Hello, everyone, and welcome to another day's trading. So today is Tuesday, and we are going to be trading live. We'll be trading the financial markets for those who are new joining us, and for the students in the Winners Academy who are going to be learning. A lot of things might sound strange to you, but do not worry. You are going to learn in the Winners Academy how to trade. Very soon we'll be starting. You will see it scrolling. You are going to see the banner scrolling through the screen live. It will tell you when we are starting the training, and that will be in September, 7th September. Yes, so I'm going to start straight away because we're just about to enter pre-New York. New York session, as I always say, it starts by 1 p.m., which is 8 a.m. New York time, but we are trading pre-New York as well. So pre-New York starts 12 p.m. London time, which is 7 a.m. New York time. So if you're here, please let me know. You can just type in the chat box, say hello, so I'm aware of your presence. Thank you. So I'm going to start the analysis with gold because I noticed that some of us like trading gold a lot. Kindly bear with me as I analyze the market. Okay. So we trade live every weekday between Tuesday and Friday, or Tuesday and Thursday. I'm just trying to set up my other screens. So I'll start my analysis shortly, but first of all, we have to go and check if we have news events today. So I'm on the news tab, and today is the 17th. So when we look at this, we have a very serious news event by 1:30 p.m. London time, which is 8:30 New York time, unemployment claims. Normally these news events, if you look at the cursor, these news events move the market a lot. It's either we stay out of it, or we watch. If there's a setup at news event, we trade with the news, or we wait after the news and we trade back that sharp volatility that may have happened during the news. So we are going to be watching and waiting closely. First of all, we'll do our analysis and see if and see what kind of opportunity that comes up. Yeah. All right. So we'll go back to our analysis. Yeah, just a moment, please. Just a moment. I'm going to be analyzing gold first, then we'll move over to Bitcoin, and we'll also move over to, we are also going to analyze USD and possibly Euro USD. Yeah, so on the higher time frame, I know Ahmed likes trading gold a lot. I don't know if Ahmed is here. In case you're here, I am starting gold because it's your favorite pair. So I'm starting the analysis with gold because it's your favorite pair. So we always start with the monthly time frame, just as we said. You would notice that we have an uptrend on the monthly time frame. Gold has just been inching higher from 2004, in fact, way back, you know. So gold has been inching higher, and this is 2025. This is where we are. So if we look at the last 4 months, 1, 2, 3, 4, gold has been in consolidation, or what we call accumulation. So in accumulating markets, there is really no direction, but I still see a direction here though, because the bodies of the candles closed higher. So we still expect to be bullish. However, we know we are in serious overbought conditions, which could necessitate or prompt a sell-off. However, right now we still maintain bullishness, even though we're in a very rough zone. Trading here is very dangerous. So we have to be very, very careful based on taking positions. Now I've switched to the weekly. As you can see, the weekly time frame. I'm trying to see what happened in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 weeks. In the last 14 weeks, we have been consolidating. So we've been consolidating in the last 14 weeks, or accumulating as the case may be. So we're in the accumulation phase. Yeah. When you see me watching around, I have other screens that I'm looking at. So let's see, we move over quickly to the daily. If I look here, I don't really see any kind of directional bias. So just like I said, we're careful and cautious trading this pair right now. So I move over to the daily time frame, and it's just about the same thing. I'm looking for retail patterns, you know, because we're just in one place for so long. There is no identifiable retail pattern. So we have to be careful, just like I said, trading this pair. You could easily get your hands bumped. A lot of novice traders are going to be entering, you know, thinking, oh, it's going to be going higher. They enter, they get their hands bumped, and once it's coming back down, they enter again and they get their hands bumped. Yesterday, markets were in one place for such a long time. You know, then we saw sudden volatility, which nothing really prompted the volatility. It was just the algorithm or the market makers who are trying to lure people in, confuse them, take their funds and get out. So we saw a sharp increase and a sharp decrease as well, you know, in a certain range, which I'll be showing you shortly. So from here, we move to the next higher time frame, which is the 4-hour time frame. Denoted here, 4H. That's 4 hours, as you can see with the cursor. Look at the cursor. 4 hours. So we have 4 hours here, and on the 4-hour time frame, it's just about the same thing. Very rough markets. I cannot see any direction here. I can't see anything to trade really at the moment, though. Yes. So I'll most likely will not be doing anything in this market. I'm moving to my last time frame. This is the intraday, the day trader's favorite time frame, the 1 hour, and it's just about the same thing. I'm just going to pull. I don't rely on indicators, but I'll pull this out just to see if I see anything there. There is nothing to see, so I stay out. Yeah. So now I'm going to be moving over to Bitcoin. What I try to do is I trade one asset of commodities, which is gold. In gold, you have palladium, you have silver, you have all sorts of assets. You have platinum, you know, but I try to trade one of each major asset class. So, because what you find is that one particular asset class, like you saw with gold, could have been consolidating for such a long time, whereas on another asset class we have directional bias. You know, we could have a trend, and the trend, as they say, is your friend. So you want to be trading with the trend. So by trading one of each major asset class, we may be able to see trending markets. But recently, markets have been in very rough consolidation almost across all asset classes. So Now I've switched over to Bitcoin. I'm going to look on the higher time frame as usual. Do a very quick higher time frame analysis. So I start with the weekly. Sorry, with the monthly. And what do we see with the monthly? On the monthly time frame, oh yeah, Bitcoin has been moving higher, as you can see. Right from 2015, when we have data, Bitcoin has certainly been moving higher. And I called this long ago as well. Even when we're at 70,000 around this area, I said Bitcoin was going to hit 100. We hit 100, and I also said it's going to go inch higher. In fact, the last major movement, I called it with pinpoint accuracy. Unfortunately, we could not take advantage of that particular trade because it was beyond my trading hours, and I was occupied with other duties. So let's see where we are. So Bitcoin continues its upward movement, and this is this month, July. This candlestick represents July, and we are going to the daily time frame. Sorry, where was I? To the weekly time frame. Yes. And what do we see on the weekly? Here I'm looking for any retail pattern, trend. Yes, we have a trend. We're inching higher. This was last week, and this is where we are on this week. In this week, so we are entering the second half of. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, the second half of the week. Well, right now, this red. I'm going to expand this. This is this week, the whole week. This red, we started somewhere here, went inch lower. Sorry, inch higher, came back lower, and now we are at the middle. So certainly, what it tells me is we are also in consolidating or accumulating markets, which we have to be careful trading. I switch to the daily time frame, and what do I see on the daily time frame? It's pretty clear on the daily time frame. We're also inching higher, and okay, so we had a flag pattern, which is a continuation pattern, and this is our total target. So this is the daily minimum target. Okay, so this is the daily minimum target we're looking at. So we expect price to continue upwards. Okay, so I had said price was going to reach here earlier on when I talked about pinpoint accuracy. That's this point. I'm making the charts clearer. So price actually got there. You will see the green line across once I put it back. So you can see the green line, price got there, and then we had a retracement from that line. I still expect there's a very good tendency that price will also get here and possibly here. Well, that will take a lot of days because this is the daily time frame. So if we look at what has happened, price kept going higher, 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 and when we got to that green horizontal, is that vertical? Horizontal line, price retraced. So in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in fact 8 days, we have been practically in one zone. Price is struggling for direction. I'm still buy biased. I'm still bullish. So I want to see price go higher. But in trading, you cannot be 100% one directional bias. You have to be flexible. So we could still see price come down. This is an impulse. This is a correction. We could see price correct and then continue higher as well. But when I look here, I notice price is maintaining other blocks. There's something we call other blocks for those who are going to be learning. So price is still maintaining the bullish order block on the daily, and it's in between a bullish and bearish order block and is struggling for direction. So right now in this area, I'm not too interested in trading unless I see a very clear indication of what price is about to do. So I'm going to change to the 4-hour to give me more clarity. On the 4-hour time frame, price is sandwiched, like I said, in between the daily order blocks or the daily demand zone. However, we have a border break. I'll show you that here. This was like a daily support and resistance, this blue line across. If you notice, see my arrows, which I did on previous analysis. I said price could go higher or price could retrace back. Price could let off some steam, correct? If it's correcting, I'll be looking at this zone, possibly to take price higher, or it could even come back down here to take price higher. So this is where we are. So yesterday, let me see. Yesterday, I expected price to get here and let off some steam, which it has done. So we could see price trade back down, or price could continue. We will keep watching carefully. So now I'm on the 1-hour time frame. Higher time frame analysis or top-down analysis is key in trading. You don't just trade just for trading's sake. I could sit here all day for another 5 hours and see nothing. I decide not to trade at all. Protecting capital is more important than making profit. Protecting capital is more important than making profit. So we could either stay cash by not trading at all, or we could, and it doesn't mean that we could take a trade and we are still wrong. We could lose, but the most important thing is that our losses are small and our profits are huge. Our winners are bigger. So I could have a 40% win rate and still be highly profitable. So my aim is always to have at least between 50 and 70% win rate, and we will do insanely well. So right now, this is where we are with Bitcoin. I will watch closely. Yesterday, I could have taken this trade, but it was not in our trading session. This was the New York PM session, close of business, and it extended into Asia session. So those who were in the New York close at exactly New York close, market started to react. So if we were in session, if it was within my own session, which is the New York AM session, I would have taken this trade and brought it down back somewhere here. But because we were not on hand at the time, we could not take advantage. So this is our own session between 7 a.m. New York time and 10 a.m. New York time, which is 12. No, I'm looking for setting setups between 7 a.m. and 10 a.m., which is 12 p.m. London time and 3 p.m. London time. But I'm going to be here till 5. We could even see market move after 5. We could see heavy movement, but I'm looking for setup between at least 12 to 5, and I'm looking for specific indications before I take a trade. So for now, I still see nothing in Bitcoin. Yeah, we're in pure consolidating markets on Bitcoin. I would have favored a continuation of downward trend to a correction, at least to discount 50% retracement or somewhere here. We have, yes, we have market structure here. We also have market structure here, and certainly the sweet spot somewhere around there. We also have market structure and here. So let's see. I will be a little bit um, I'll be a little bit sales biased. So I'll be looking to possibly go short, which is a counter trade. However, and we could see a retest here, somewhere here like this, and come down. I don't know what will happen. But however, the overall trend is actually bullish. So I'm going to look for my assumption box. Here, this is my assumptions box. I'll bring it back to the 1 hour. So yeah, on my previous assumptions, I had indicated that we will be going long, which is what we are. But I also said on the monthly, weekly, and daily, yeah, we are longs, but the daily order block is being respected, or the daily demand zone. I'm sell biased for correction. For corrections on the 4 hour time frame. So I'm sell biased for corrections on the 4 hour time frame, and we will look for our confirmations later. Oh yeah, we need to ensure we are conscious of news. So we have news by 1:30 p.m. Unemployment, yeah, unemployment change. We have news by 1:30 p.m. So we don't forget, because news, you could be trading entire position, and if you are not conscious of news, it could destroy your account if you're not careful. So now I'm going to switch back to the news tab. Oh no, sorry. To the news tab. Where's my news? Yeah. So on the news tab, again, I'm just double checking to ensure I don't miss anything out. Yeah, 1:30, we have red folder news, which is the most important. Oh, and yeah, we have red folder news. So if you're here, please, you can say hello or hi, or let me know. Wherever you're watching from around the world, just let me know. So that's this is what we have. We don't have any other news today. Any other red folder news, sorry. We have a lot of news, certainly, but we don't have red folder news. This is what we should be worried about. Yeah. Now we're back. I'm going back to my analysis. So I see nothing on Bitcoin at the moment, except for very rough consolidation. This is a direction, as you can see. This is smooth. This is smooth. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, just a minute, please. Yeah, so this is smooth. This is like a trend within a trend. This is a direction. This is the kind of thing I would like to trade. I don't want to be trading something like this. This is very, very rough. We have to be careful. So we'll be watching and waiting. Trading is like 70, in fact, 90% waiting and 10% execution. So we are going to sit on our hands. That's why trading, many people think trading is sweet. Yes, you make a lot of money, but it's actually a very boring profession, but very rewarding as well. That's why we're building a community called Winner Circle, and you can be part of it. we'll start the training very soon. In Winner Circle, we are going to be training people how to trade, and we would also be trading together live, as you can see. Yeah. So should you want to join, just keep watching. We'll send. We are going to update our banner on YouTube of how to join on our website, which is coming soon. Yeah. So nothing seen for nothing seen for Bitcoin at the moment. We're switching over quickly to EURSD. This is a currency, and as usual, we start with the higher time frame, top-down analysis. We're going to switch to the monthly. And on the monthly, very quickly, what do we see? We see a trend channel. That is a trend channel. Let me see. I hope my chart is not too low. I need to see what's this. Real value entry. Clean all this. I'll clean all this. Okay. Yeah. So what can we see quickly? We see a trend channel. That is a trend channel. Price has been in this channel. So if you wanted to trade a trend channel, how do you trade this? You position at the bottom, take price high, you get out, position at the bottom, get out, or take, and you can enter again here, get out, enter here, just like that. So we've been in a trend channel for a very long time. In fact, since 2008. I think I need to denote this channel. Oh my God. The chart is so rough here. Yeah. Don't worry about all these. I'm going to clear them. So, yeah. So this is the channel. I need to highlight this channel, actually. I don't really normally trade EURUSD, but I put it up yesterday because of the very rough markets we're seeing on the major peers we're trading. So we have to diversify and go into the forex market. We trade the crypto market, we trade commodities, which is gold, we trade indices, which is a conglomerate or amalgamation of the 30 largest stocks in on the US markets, technology stocks, and we also, I've talked of gold, commodities, yeah. So since we've been having some kind of very tight consolidation on those markets, we have to look at the forex market. This is the most manipulated market. That's why I don't really trade it, but it's very good for beginners. I would always advise beginners to start with the forex market if you want to learn to trade. Yeah. So this is what I see. We've been in a channel, and we have our support and resistance zones here. Okay, yeah. So it's very clear. We broke out. We seem to have broken out of this trend channel. Yeah. So this is sorry. Yeah, we broke out of this trend channel. Just watch this area. We broke out here. We broke out here. If you notice this, we broke out around this area. I'll make my charts clearer, don't worry. We broke out here of this trend channel. And also, I have something here as well. I have like a kind of double bottom formation, which is a formation in trading. So I've done my target. I actually expect price to get here, attack these highs where liquidity is resting, and then we move higher and sell to buy stocks when we get here. So, however, based on my monthly target, I still expect price may get as high as here. Monthly target derivation, yeah. So Yeah, so based on the monthly, this is where we are. I noticed price is interacting with this supply zone or with this supply zone on the monthly. Price is interacting with this, and we have a retracement. So in July, we've been having a retracement of the monthly candlesticks, and we could inch higher, or we could also inch lower, based on this interaction for a correction. So we may remain with this zone for some time, or we could actually gain momentum and continue upwards. So for now, we trade what the market gives us. So I switch to the weekly, and what do we see on the weekly time frame? On the weekly time frame, we saw a bearish engulfing, which went off as a result of the interaction as well, like I said, of the weekly supply zone or weekly order block here. So that's why price has retraced. So last week, this was last week, it retraced, and we are coming to interact with this area and watching this area closely. So we've interacted with the weekly high. Now we are going to the opening price of the weekly order block. So price may get here and actually continue high. If we have a body close below this area, then we might assume to go shorts. But we also have very strong down close candles here. So there's a tendency price could also get here, and then we continue higher. So we watch what's going on. Then we switch to the daily to see what's happening on the daily. Yeah, so we've had the same directional bias coming lower. This was yesterday. I saw this. I should have positioned to take a trade here, but we had very violent movements. I just decided to stay out. So in hindsight, we should have taken a trade here. Actually, we should have. Yeah. So that is where we are on the daily time frame, and I switched to the 4-hour time frame, and this is what we see. So yesterday, this candle was really, really rough. It was a rough candle. This 4-hour candle. Yes. But it could also signify something. When you have a candlestick that subdues the order, what this means could be that there's going to be a very huge movement downwards. So price has gotten into this fair value gap. We also have a fair value gap here, and we have a 4-hour order block or 4-hour demand area. So price may actually come down. Let me see the range. Since we started coming down yesterday, we've done about 77 pips. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, so for Euro USD, I may be short biased, sells biased for now. Also, what can I see here? We have like a head and shoulder pattern, a kind of head and shoulder pattern. So let's see if and we have a break of the trend line and break of the neck area somewhere around there. So if we look at our targets, yeah, this is it. So you have the head and the shoulder. I'll remove this just to make my chart clearer. These were previous analysis. So if you look at this yesterday was just to confuse people. So we have a head and shoulder target to get here. So I don't know if price will give us an opportunity to continue. In fact, we even have the whole zone to get to this zone. This is a weekly zone, as denoted by my chart. So we may actually get down here. So what I'm going to do, I switch to the 1 hour, and we start to see if there are opportunities to trade. I'm looking at specific timings. This is smart money concepts, time and price, the concept of time and price. Yeah, so here, I'm going to remove this. I'll remove these to make my chart clearer. And what do we see today? I'm looking for chart patterns. First of all, that's retail patterns. Yeah, so we could see price, like I said, dropping down below. Certainly, price is coming to attack. Price is coming, certainly coming to attack these 1 hour low. So I'll set I could do a quick scalp here if I want. I think I should employ anticipatory skills here to look at a 20 pip zone where I may decide to scalp and take price upward. I think I'll do this just to make my, yeah, just a minute. What I'm doing is trying to derive or frame a trade idea. I may not be right, but I'm looking at certain technical analysis skills to do this. So, yeah. Yeah, so I'm looking at 20 pip range from here for a retracement. Okay, so okay, and then I also look at the middle of this, which is 10 pips. So I will look exactly at what's going on. To see if I can scalp counter trend. Yeah, so I'm trying to frame a trade idea. I'll clean this and clean this as well. All right, so I may take a counter trend trade because price is certainly, I see something, price is attracted to this and it's attracted to this. But if we look at our overall time frame, price may come down here. So we have to be careful taking longs here. I may take long for a very quick scalp, it's very possible over there. But we need to be very, very careful when trading that style of trading. Yeah. And then, well, first of all, I need to open my trading platforms to ensure I'm ready, because you have to be super fast as a day trader or a scalper. Yeah. So I'm on MetaTrader 5. For those who don't know what MetaTrader 5 is, that's a trading platform where we execute trades. We'll be teaching all this in the academy. Yeah. So I'm opening my MetaTrader 5 platforms. Just bear with me while I do that. and my web trader as well. Okay, this is the web trader. This is the MetaTrader 5 web trader I talked about. So we can buy, we can sell. You can see it keeps changing. So if we see a trade, we'll buy or sell. Yeah, I need to add EURSD. Yeah, to my trading symbols. Yeah, okay, so I've got EURSD. Okay, yeah. All right. So now I'm going to be switching again to my analysis tab. So now we have the 1 hour. You always need to shrink your chart to see what's going on. So we see a very strong attraction to sell over here. Yesterday was whack. We had this very sharp movement, which really confused. Even I was wondering what was going on, but I stayed out. Before I would have jumped in, and then thinking there is buys, and then the next thing it comes down. You know, the markets are rigged. That's why it takes a lot of skill, experience, knowledge to be able to navigate these markets. We keep learning every day. There is always something new. You are trading against the very, very best in the world, mathematicians. You know, the bankers. Certainly, they don't want you to win. So every day there is something new to learn. But I think I've been in markets now for quite some time, and I've passed through a lot of upheavals, through cycles, market cycles as well. I've made a lot of losses. I've carried some people along with my journey, and now we have the skill to be able to trade any market, whatever. There is nothing new that we may not have seen in terms of market cycle. Of course, there will always be something new every day, but we are very equipped to navigate the treacherous nature of the markets here. So this is where we are on EURUSD. I'm going to switch again to the 4-hour time frame to see what's going on here. So we see price still falling. This has been how many hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 24 hours. In the last 24 hours, price has been falling. And we may see an attraction to this area. But because we had a flag pattern, falling flag, you know, that catapulted a long trend, you know, a trend long, we may see price actually get here and actually trace back upwards. So, however, this is my target. Should it decide to hit this target, we are flexible. We are not one-dimensional. I'm going to set my alert here to let me know when we get here. So we start to frame a trade idea. So I've put my alert. It's going to ring. An alarm will go off when we get to this point, to this price point. Okay, so on the 4-hour, like I said, we have a net head and shoulders pattern, which is still playing out. It's still playing out. It's still playing out. Yeah. We go back to the 1 hour. The ideal thing would have been to see how we can enter and continue downwards. But I don't know if the market will give us the opportunity to enter. I have a very strong 1 hour mitigation, a very long 1 hour mitigation block here. I also have a kind of order block. Let me see the range, the trading range. We could, oh yeah, this trading range is, well, if price retraces here, I will also put an alert here. And name it potential shorts. Potential shorts from 1 hour order block. Okay, let me see. Do we have any kind of pattern or something? No, we don't. And then I'll just quickly check with my moving averages to see if there's any respect of moving averages. Yeah. So it's not respecting the 13, the 15 and the 30 moving average. Let's see the 20 and the 50. It's kind of respecting the 50, yeah. It's respecting the 50. It's respecting the 50, yeah. So just a moment, please. Okay, so this is where we are. So for those who trade with moving averages, after this initial confusion, many may have taken a position around it because we have support and resistance over here. So price reacted off eventually through this resistance area. We had a confirmation here, the bearish engulfing. We had a retest of the bearish engulfing. We had another engulfing that came below the moving averages. So many people would have taken positions here, but it was beyond our trading. Oh yeah, those who traded, yeah. Yeah, those who traded earlier could have seen a trade. Even those who traded London this morning would have seen a trade. They would have positioned around this area and taken price downwards. So this is where we are. We're in New York session. Price is certainly attracted to this point, trust me, or at least this point. It is certainly. In fact, on the 4 hour, is attracted to this point. So this is a price attraction point. This is too long. I don't like this. It's too long. I would rather do this. Okay, so price is attracted to this point. Okay, so yeah, I need to identify what's going on here with my alarm. On 4 to 1 hour swing low. Yeah, so price is attracted to the 4 hour swing low. For those who traded London, they're in profit, serious profit now, and they are going to continue to make that profit here. I may take a counter trade. This is against the trend. It's very risky, but if I see something, I will. Trust me, I will. I'll scalp. It's not advisable for new traders because you could easily lose a lot of money. But I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm looking out for. If we get there, I may decide to scalp. Yeah, so for our investor account, we will recover. We had an issue with our trade copier the other day. Some accounts we made about 900% profit on Tuesday, which is crazy. But that's because it's on a small account, though. It's not typical. But I noticed on some accounts, it did not copy. It did, because we had an equity protector which took us out to protect the account, and it recorded some losses. That's just due to the equity protector. I've readjusted it. Otherwise, the profits would have shown on all accounts. However, for some accounts where the equity protector did not affect it, we had massive profits. So we will trade back. We have been on a plane from £2 to £1,000. We brought that account back from £2 to £40 as we speak, to almost £50 as we speak. So we are taking it slow and steady. We don't know how long it's going to take us. but we are here, trust me. We are here for the challenge. I said, you can see Euro USD is coming back down. Let me switch to the 1 minute to see if I can join the screen actually. Okay, let me switch to the 1 minute. I should have switched earlier. And let me see what's happening in the 1 minute. Okay, so when I switch to the 1 minute, this is what I see. I'm trying to see what market structure is doing. I could actually decide to join and continue the trend downwards. This is for those who have advanced skills in trading. Otherwise, trading on the 1 minute is not for learners. You know, it's not for learners. It took me a long time to be able to understand how to trade on the 1 minute. So we had a breakout. I know what I'm looking for if I was to trade this. If I was to trade this, I could position here and take price downwards here. But I don't want to do that. The 1 minute also gives you fake patterns, by the way. So just in case you think it's just the same thing. Markets are fractal, no doubt. What happens on the 1 month, on the 1 year, on the 1 week, it also happens on the 1 minute, even up to the 15 seconds time frame. But on the lower time frames, you see a lot of fake patterns. All right. So on the 1 minute, if I'm to trade here, I need to be careful and cautious, sir. I'll switch to the 5 minute first to see what's going on here. So do I have an optimal trade entry that may set up? I see something here, but let me see the range. I'm looking specifically for a 45 pip. No, this is too small. I'm looking for a 40 to 45 pip range if I want to use the optimal trade entry model, micro market structure. But I can't see that. As a price retraces up to this point, we may decide so to enter there. We have significant structure here. I'll switch to the 1 hour to see what's going on. So on the 1 hour, I have another block. So we need to be ready just in case. On the 1 hour, I have a tweezer top here, which is a kind of order block or a supply zone here. And I also have like a support and resistance zone. Yeah, I have like a support and resistance zone here. I have a support and resistance zone here. I need to bring it out. I have a little bit of a support and resistance zone. It's not that dependable. I will still keep that, which tallies with the supply and demand zone. Yeah, so this tallies with the supply and demand zone. So should price retrace here, we may decide to take. But I also have one here as well. And we have a fair value gap. Price could deceive us, come back up here, take orders and fall. And price may just continue because this is a very strong attraction point. It may not. If it does, then I may look for a counter trend trade here. All right, so I need to also indicate that we'll be having news by 1:30. Or we may just wait till, okay, this is 1 p.m. We may wait till we have news before we engage with the markets actually. But we have to be very careful. We may not want to enter any position till after news. That is 1:30. Oh yeah, and there's another style of trading based on smart money concepts I need to look out for. I need to look out for my daily highs and lows. Oh, this corresponds with the daily low. This actually corresponds with the daily low. I need to identify that. We are heading for the daily low. We may see a potential trade there. For many people, you may not understand what I'm doing, like I said. So we'll start the academy. And we'll be teaching 4-hour daily. This is also, we also have the daily low. Yeah. I think I need to highlight this in blue. This signifies my daily. Yeah. So I'll be looking for if price has not gotten here by 1:30, because 1:30 may just throw this totally out in smoke. But I'll look for a particular style of trading there. Yeah. And now we go to US30. US30, like I said, it's a combination of the 30 top technology stocks in the United States. Very volatile, almost as volatile as Bitcoin. Many traders are afraid of this. Trust me, they don't like to trade this at all. But it can deal with you very quickly. We start with the monthly as usual. Let's see what's going on. Okay, yeah. So US30 has been trending upwards, and like I've always said, for those who have been joining me in the live trading, we had a very sharp retracement here, for 1, 2, 3 months when Donald Trump came in and was just that's when he brought up the issue of the tariffs. So the markets reacted badly because the markets like stability. They don't like policy somersault. And then when it started to stabilize, we also saw a very sharp reaction of this order block. That's why you have this week. We saw a bullish engulfing on the monthly time frame, and we went back into going higher, trending higher rather. So price is usually attracted to this area. Many retail traders will see this as resistance, but this is where price wants to actually get to. And then they would have taken positions here now for short. Many traders would think price will come down lower because there's a very strong resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4 months. Price couldn't get past there. They will take positions to go higher, but go lower. But price may go higher, deceive people. Then when many of them will be in automatic loss, they will quickly close their positions and start to want to take price to go higher because price has gone higher than this. And then instantly it will deceive them again and come back down. So that's how retail traders trade. But I trade both retail and I also trade smart money. What I talked about, this concept is smart money concept. So I know what I'm looking out for. Then I switch to the weekly. And on the weekly time frame, what do we see? Just a moment, please. This is the weekly time frame. Just a moment, please. Yes. So on the weekly time frame, like I said, we had it was clearer here. We had a kind of inverse head and shoulder. Those are the head, these are the shoulders. Price trended higher. We got to this point, which is like a resistance point. And then I think I'll clean this alarm. This should have expired, I guess, based on what I was looking for. Yeah. So price got somewhere here. Price is trying to attack this area, like I said, and price is reacting off this. Let me see. Of the supply area or order block. So we may see a little bit of a sell-off, and then price may gather momentum and continue upward, or we see a sell-off that comes down this way. We will know what to do. We now move over to the daily. And what do we see on the daily? Do we see any pattern? Yeah, I'm seeing a kind of pattern form. When we got here, I said that price was going to struggle. As you can see, for many days, price struggled there, price struggled there, price is going to struggle here. I'm seeing a kind of potential pattern. Of course, we had initial break sell, price retraced into it, which I called, and then price let off. So we could see a let off to this point. It's very possible. Or we could utilize, okay, yesterday I was saying that we could utilize this order block. We've utilized it and price retraced again. Price is at this daily order block right now, or sell supply zone, and then it could also still continue downwards. So that's possible. I will switch to the 8 hour. Let me see what's happening on the 8 hour. Oh, I see. On the daily, can I see anything? No, there is no obstacle on the daily. On the 8 hour, we have something obstructing price. That's why we have the reaction here. But we also have a break of structure. We had a break of structure here. We have a break of structure over here. So price may go higher a bit and come down. We don't know. Let's see. Yesterday it tried to come down and then it quickly went back up. So let's see what happens on the 4 hours time frame. Yeah, we see clear as well. So price has not been able to break this demand zone of the 4 hour. And we have a kind of flag pattern. I think I need to identify this. Let's see whether it's actually a flag pattern. Please don't worry about my very rough chart. I'll clean it up, at least to be a bit cleaner. I had annotated. Is it annotated or annotated? Yeah, the charts earlier. That's why it's looking this rough. So now I'm trying to see if there's a retail pattern here. I can't really see a proper retail pattern. No, I can't see the proper retail pattern. Let me switch to the 8 hour. How does it come up on the 8 hour? Okay, yeah, it's looking a bit better on the 8 hour. But what do we call this now? Okay, this is not really okay. Yeah, come on. Sorry, just a minute. I need to take a phone call. Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah, yeah, fine now. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. You know what? Yeah, I'm in the live trading and I'm doing analysis. Yeah. So you can text me. Yeah. Text me. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Bye. Yeah. Sorry for that interruption. Um. Yeah. So I see a little bit of something, and on the 8 hour, I'll switch to the daily. Does it really look like a flat pattern? This will be a continuation pattern. Okay. It could be possible that price may break out and we continue upwards. So we need to be very careful actually over here. And we have an obstruction on the 8 hour and the 4 hour. No? 8 hours. Yeah, we have this older block here. This area that is obstructing price. I think I need to denote this actually. I need to denote this. Let me see what it looks like on the 4 hour. Yeah, on the 4 hour. So we have two scenarios right now. Price could break out and continue upwards, or price could actually still come downwards. This could be a fake pattern. But we'll watch and see. I don't like too much to depend on patterns for trading. So price has not been able to, although this demand area has been tapped already, price has not been able to break it. I'll clean this off. And clean this off as well. Okay, no, I think I'll leave this. This was yesterday's analysis. But I need to make this shorter. 44,447. 44,447. 44,447. What's it 4447? What's it 4447? What's 4447? Or 79. I need to look at EURSD on my other screen to ensure I keep up with what's going on EURSD. Yes, so okay, and then what do we have? 44,381, 44,381, 44,381. Forty-four, 381. 44 381. 44 381. Oh. 44 381. 44 381. 381. Six. I'm just trying to make my charts cleaner because of the long lines, so it's easy on the eye. Okay, so we have Euro USD retracing back. I'm looking at it on another screen. After taking out the 1 hour low, will we get to the daily low? That's the question. All right, so I need to adjust this as well. 44 320.7. For 320.7. 320.7. I would have possibly tried to take a trade on Euro USD, but I won't because news is in 30 minutes. It's in, sorry, how many minutes? The news is in 17 minutes, so that would be too risky. We will see sharp volatility. Okay, so yeah, and this is just a minute, please. Yeah, and we have 44,235. 44,235. 44,235. 44,235. 44,235. Okay, at least our charts are a bit cleaner now. So price got to the 50% retracement level, feed level, and then let off. Normally, I would have preferred price to get around this area. That's one of the reasons why we did not take a trade yesterday. It let off and suddenly came back up again. So could it be we are at the end of the flat pattern that wants to push up price, or are we going to get somewhere around there and still fall flat? So we need to be careful in this zone as well. I'm going to do this. This is my protective trend line. Okay, so and then I need to check the daily highs and lows as well on US 30. We have a daily high here. And we have a low. But this will be trending. Should it come this way? So we have to be careful. Yeah. However, I'll still put an alarm here to let me know we've got into the low. Yes. So we've done our analysis on US 30. So around the fib levels on the daily, around this area, we have another block, a daily order block, bearish order block. And price has been respecting the bearish order blocks so far. So we may continue downwards. That would be the favored trade, but we could also continue upwards in line with going to attack the weekly and monthly highs. I need to see what's going on here. I'll remove this. So around the 50 area, I'm going to remove that here. So we have daily support and resistance around this 62% retracement area. But price may want to get above it and maybe react around there, come down or breakout. So that's it for US 30. We also have to watch and wait. And I think that's it. That's the analysis for now. I'm going back to gold. Let me double check this gold again. Gold is super rough. It's really super rough right now. Gold is super rough. You had an opinion of an inverse head and shoulder, but it doesn't seem to be respecting that. So I'm going to delete that as well. We had the 4-hour order block that had been respected. Let me see what's happened on the 1 hour. No, this is deceitful. Yeah. So all we can do now is wait. All we can do is wait. I'm going to the 1 minute on Euro USD. Let's see what's happening on the 1 minute. The price retraced sharply. We have a kind of support and resistance area here. All right, we won't do anything till after the news because the news will soon hit. So I'm going to step out shortly and come back in about 8 minutes or 7 minutes. The news is hitting in 9 minutes time. We are going to see a heavy influx, hopefully, of volatility, a sharp spike across most assets. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you are hearing me. Kindly, if anyone is there, let me know if you can hear me. Okay. Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah. I think the voice is clear. Yes, I'm back. In the next few seconds. Oh yeah, it's time. Now we see news. News has hit the market. News has hit the market. You will notice this candlestick on Euro USD. If I switch to the 1 minute, you will see a very large influx. You can see the movement. You see the movement. Okay, so we may start to build a scalping yes, we may start to build a scalping idea. Oh. Wow, this was super fast. This was super fast. This was really super fast. Let me switch pairs and see what's happening on US30 quickly. Nothing going on there on gold. The gold wants to break this area. I'm on Bitcoin. Nothing interesting with Bitcoin. So I'll stick with the Euro USD. Euro USD has been super fast reacting. What I intended to trade has come up too quickly. It has gone up too quickly. But let's see if we have a scalping opportunity or we continue with the trend. So I'm looking for a possible scalp, maybe, probably. A possible scalp. I'm looking for a possible scalp on Euro USD. Okay, so yeah, I can't see an opportunity to scalp. I think I'll be staying out. It would have been risky. This is the area I intended to buy and quickly take price to this area, but this was super fast, and the candlestick formations on the 1 minute it's not giving me that opportunity that I want. So I will just stay out of scalping. The issue with buying here was price could also drop down this way. That's why I wanted to be careful. I would have preferred to see this, maybe price drop down this way, see all these somewhere around here, then I would know what to do based on the candlestick formations to just take price a little bit higher. But this has happened, we've retraced, and the candlesticks are not giving me any information whatsoever. So that means my scalping opportunity may not be there. Okay. So we have to wait. All right, so we didn't get the opportunity we wanted to scalp because price just came down and sold to buy stops and instantly went up with the news. And the candlestick formations are not showing me a very good opportunity on the 1 minute. So I stayed out on the 1 minute to scalp Euro USD. Yeah, so right now we keep waiting. I've not seen any good opportunity in the market at all. I'm looking at gold. I want to see what's going on with gold. Gold is trending lower. But when consolidating, accumulating markets, so it's difficult to be able to see a direction. I'm trying to see if I can get internal range liquidity to trade over here, but I cannot see an opportunity as well. All right. I'm still watching EURSD closely. Now I'll see if there's an opportunity to trade there. Trust me, when this market starts giving good opportunities, it will eventually give good opportunities. But for now, this week has been quite rough. It's been super rough this week. No very clear-cut opportunities, especially within our trading time so far. So all we do is watch and wait. They're having a strong pullback on Euro USD. I'm trying to see if there will be a possibility of a trade idea here. This is the pullback I talked about scalping earlier on, but it did not give me the kind of opportunity I wanted. I have my alarms going off right now for Euro USD. Let's see what happens over here. Okay, so looking closely at Euro USD. Here, I'm just looking to see whether we'll continue going short on Euro USD. I'm just trying to be careful. I think I'll prefer to see a confirmation before entering this trade. Yeah. So all we can do is just wait. I'm also waiting for the US equities open to see what will happen. Gold is flying, is going lower. Let me see what's going on gold. Oh, sorry, my chart is not clear. I'm looking for specific things. That's why. So that's the thing with trading. Sometimes you may not even see an opportunity for a whole week. You don't just trade for trading's sake, just to be opportunistic. You have to be very cautious and careful because the moment you click the button, you are losing money first. The brokers will take their charges. They don't care whether you make profit or not. So if there's no setup, no trade. If you don't see for 1 week, you don't trade. If you see a setup that fits into your trading style and philosophy, you can take a trade. So I'm looking at a potential scalp in gold. But I'm not yet very sure of the signal. Yeah. If you're here, let me know you're here. I'm looking for a potential scalping opportunity on gold. Okay, right now I still see nothing. The markets are extremely rough, extremely rough. All we can do is wait. This market is just this July market. I mean, this week has been like August. In August, the markets are usually rough because of the summer holidays. As most traders around the world are not on their desk, they've gone on holidays, so the market is choppy. So we've been seeing very choppy markets, especially on the pairs we trade. We keep watching and waiting. markets are not giving any clear-cut opportunity. I'm still looking closely at EURSD. If I see a quasi pattern over here, I'll take this trade. We'll take it for a short. I'm watching EURSD closely. So that's my alert on the EURSD. Let's see whether we get a trade here. If you're here, kindly let me know. You can just type in the chat box. Let's see. Okay, I'm just trying to see what happens with Euro USD. If we get a positive pattern, if we do, we'll take the trade. And we have about 2 minutes more for the US equities open. I would like to see price get to this area. It's my area of interest. Here is time. US open. Let's see what's going on here. We're still watching our Euro USD closely. We're framing a trade idea, should it happen. right, so we can't do anything. We just keep watching. My aim is to bring price downwards with Euro USD. But even though that's my aim, I just can't enter blindly. I have to see what happens with price prints. We have to wait patiently and see what the candlesticks are telling us before we take positions. All right, now I'm looking at US30. Price has got into the area I want it to get to. I want to see what happens in this area with US30. Okay, it was good. We waited for the quasi pattern on Euro USD and not entered blindly because now price has not broken the quasi pattern and seems to be trending higher. Yeah, so we'll just be watching. We can't just enter trades blindly. We have to wait, watch, and see. And what's happening now with US30? Looking at interaction of price here. I want to see what happens here. This is the 1 hour supply area. Let's see if price breaks out, gets across, or if price is going to make a reversal. We also have a 4-hour order block in this area. So we could be in for a breakout. It's very possible. Wow. US30 just continues to push up. And we're still watching and waiting. EURSD, there was actually a move that went upside. So we need to watch and see. This was my area of interest. I want to see whether price is going to reverse or continue higher. Till then, I can't do anything. Euro USD seems to be giving us a potential setup. Okay. I may see a setup in Euro USD, but this is a B setup. I'm not very confident. However, I will still take it, whatever the case may be. All right, I'm in the trade. I'm in a trade for Euro USD right now. I will know if I'm wrong very quickly. 1.16054. 1.16054. Date. So I'm watching Euro USD closely. I really don't want price to go above this other block. If it goes, then I'll cut loss quickly. All right, all we can do now is watch and wait. We are already in a trade. We're in a trade. Let's see how it goes. I'm looking to make at least probably 1:2. We hope it's positive. If the trade goes a little bit further, I'll set to break even. Okay, the trade seems to be going our way, but we can't celebrate too early. We need to watch and wait. I have a threshold where I expect price to get to. If price gets here, I'm going to cut my loss and get out of the trade. I don't care if the trade eventually goes to take profit. So price is interacting with this other block on the 15 minutes. We are watching the interaction closely. So I'm trying to see whether price will react off those other blocks to continue going downwards. But if it starts to retrace, then my trade idea is wrong. So we are watching, we are waiting. And let's see how the trade goes. We're already in the trade on Euro USD. Let's see whether we're right. My assumptions on Euro USD seem to be wrong. I'll cut loss shortly. If it gets to my point, I'll cut loss. I might cut loss shortly on Euro USD. I'm just watching to see in the next few seconds what happens. If you're here, you let me know. You can just type something in the chat box. We keep our fingers crossed on EURSD. Not seeing momentum coming to the market. I just hope. Okay, this is the kind of thing I would like to see. I hope we don't reject again. If we reject again and start going up, that's not good at all. I hope we don't reject. I hope we come down. Then that will be in line with our projections. So we are seeing, I hope we don't reject. If we reject on Euro USD, then I'm going to cut my losses short. What that means, because there are two opposing views, one is for shorts and one is for longs. Shorts will be in continuation with the trend, and longs is a reversal from the 4-hour demand zone. So I don't like the rejection I'm seeing on the 15-minute time frame. All right, price was rejected. Price is rejected. Price seems to be rejecting on the 15 minutes time frame. I'm not comfortable with the rejection, but we wait, we hold and wait a little bit, and then we'll decide whether to cut losses or continue trading. So normally in the second half of the hourly candle, we are going to see momentum. I wanted to see momentum to the downside, but price is retracing. So I have to be careful now, and I might think of taking out some positions before I let the final position reach the final stop loss. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I would have preferred momentum to the downside. That's what I would have preferred. But I'm not seeing that happen. So price might want to take the opposing view. We've not had a border break on the 4-hour time frame of this entire area. So price may want to retrace again, maybe come here and then come down. That's very possible. And we have a bullish engulfing in this area on the 1-hour time frame, which could tell me that price also wants to go up. So we have two opposing views, one for shorts, continuation, and the other for longs. Based on the fact that price has not crossed this 4-hour zone. So we'll be careful. We'll be careful and watch carefully to decide on what to do quickly. The whole The whole skill around trading is cutting losses quickly, keeping your losses small, and keeping your profits large. If you do that, you are going to be extremely profitable. I'm watching what's called order blocks on the 5 minutes to decide what to do next. So based on weak algorithm, what I call weak algorithm, you can see since we started this move started with yesterday in the New York PM session. I want to see a continuation of the candles going down. So if we start retracing and going up, that's not a good thing at all. And price is really struggling to go down right now. We've actually taken out this low, and price may want to retrace further to this area. So on the 1 hour time frame, it's really rough over here. Like I said, price came down, and after this low, it seems to want to retrace. I expect a continuation, and that's what we are trying to trade. We've entered a position, but let's see how it goes. I would have preferred to have momentum going down by this time, but that is not happening. On the 5 minutes, I see a flat pattern forming. This signifies bullishness. So we're keeping our fingers crossed and watching. So the bullish engulfing flat pattern on the 5 minutes is a warning to us, but it could also be a fake pattern. But at least it's indicating what might likely happen. Price is sandwiched in between two other blocks. This is a very dangerous zone. Very dangerous. So we have to watch carefully. We have 3 more minutes on the 1 hour candlestick. It's not looking good at the moment. We are still holding. We have about almost a 20 pip stop loss. If I see a bullish engulfing on the 1 hour, I'll close the trade. I've seen one already. I'm waiting to see what happens in the next 3 minutes. I saw a little bit of bullish engulfing, but I'm watching the 30-minute time frame and the 15 minutes to see to make a final decision. Yeah, today's trade is really looking very tough. It's looking tough. Price has just been dancing around in one place. All right. We've been waiting and waiting. We are not seeing any momentum to the downside. All we can do is wait a little bit more before we decide what to do finally. I'm seeing bullish order blocks form, and that's not too good. Oh, all right. I think I'll be ending the live stream here. I will update us about the result if it goes in our favor or against us eventually. For now, this is what it looks like. Just a minute. I'll end the live stream in a few minutes. At the moment, we're on a floating loss, still at around the entry area, as you can see on MetaTrader 5. So our assumption is that price will go down. But price has struggled so hard and it may go up. So I have my stop loss in this area. I'm just risking 1%. So let's see what happens. I'm risking £100 on this $10,000 account, which is not bad at all. So we shall see what happens. I may cut my loss if we get around here, this area. I may start to cut some losses or to totally take the trade out. I won't let it reach the final stop loss. That's my intention, unless we have a huge spike that does not allow me to go out. And at that point, I have nothing. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, so this is my stop loss. The web trader seems significantly different from the MetaTrader platform, the app. I don't normally use the web trader, so I'm navigating my way through it as well. Okay. I'll take one last look at the charts. Let's see what's going on with the other peers just before we sign out. We're watching gold closely. There may be a potential on gold, but I'm afraid it may not be in our trading session. Gold is still reacting off this 4-hour order block. It has reacted off it earlier, and now there's a sharp reversal. So it's possible that gold may, if we have a bullish engulfing, which has not, okay, we may want to see gold come down and then come back up somewhere here. That's a huge possibility as well. Yeah. So we have two bullish order blocks that have closed above. So it's possible if gold retraces this way, we can take some buys, but I'm afraid it may not be in my session, and then we'll get out here. I don't see anything in EURSD as well. Bitcoin. Okay, so I don't really see anything tangible to trade. Oh, sorry, I was showing the wrong chart. I'm not liking the movement of Euro USD at all. I'm still waiting to see. All right, guys, we've come to the end for today. We'll be back tomorrow.